This looks amazing.
It's not supposed to be here. Oh my god, Dale is dead.
Praise Dale.
There's a car here! There's a fucking car here! Oh! This is not supposed to be here. Man, there's a lot of random shit. I still need more Zombrex though. What? Wait, it says I have one though. Maybe it'll automatically pop.
Uh-oh.
There's slot machines in here. Yo!
Fine.
Bro, you need to play the slot machines. This is kind of... There's no way that happens every time. Wow. It definitely does. Okay. I just made like 300K off of the Lucky Lap Dance.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't think money's gonna be a problem. If money even... Proto Man armor. Oh! Yeah! That looks a little funky, but... Okay, I'm good to head out there. I'm ready.
Yeah, I think I'm all set.
Ew. Bro, I can't even fucking... Why does yours have a wheelchair?
It's got a little sidecar, Matt.
Mine always does this fucking wheelie. Why is it... Let me get in the wheelchair. What the fuck? There's actually no animation for me whatsoever. What the fuck?
Are you kidding right now?
No, I'm not doing anything. He's just chilling.
I'm just sitting there.
No expression whatsoever.
Casual drive.
Oh my god, that zombie's a looter.
Big titty girls. And the looter's the store clerk.
Don't lie. Hey, don't you have something better to do? Why don't you mind your own business, old man? Just looking for some rest. Don't need to get it. Well, you're definitely
Her hand.
Very Gary's modern.
giving me a headache. Oh yeah? What say you give me some money and
Her fingers are fucked up.
give us some money, Grandpa?
Look at those fingers. Oh my god.
The three
Oh
broads.
yeah, look, they're back to normal now. That was easy. I got Denise now. Oh! Oh no! She defected! Oh no!
Denise, she's dead.
Yo, she's fucking dead. Oh, God.
You fucking killed her.
I didn't even move the ball. I didn't even do anything. That's probably gonna happen to every single one of them, to be honest. Bro, look at this display.
Claymore.
Right on display, right there, like that.
Oh, I just slipped through the wall.
Huh?
Next to the display, there's a... yeah, go next to the display to the left. There's a flip icon. Oh, I wasn't doing that.
I'm stuck. Ah! I'm stuck like this. What the fuck is wrong with me?
I'm doing that, man. I looked through the map when I did it.
Run me over or something. Oh, that worked. Oh, I'm good. Oh. Wait, I got it. I got it. I don't know what this is, but I got it.
It's the invisible boatmobile.
I was thinking the same fucking thing.
Oh, there's rockets in this. Hey, this is pretty good. Bro, you get so much fucking experience for every kill. I've leveled up like 3 times. Oh my god. I keep leveling up. Fucking powerful. We need to get back to the fucking thing.
Oh, right.
Where's the arrow going? Why is it still... The arrow's still going over there. Oh!
Yeah, it's still going to the pharmacy. Do you have to pick up an item for it to like toggle?
I have Zombrex. It's too early to inject myself. I can only inject myself between 7 a.m. and 8 a.m. It's coming up. I think it might be okay. It might just automatically shoot up. Oh, there it is. I got it.
I gotta take the zombie.
Oh, it just shot up. Nice. Okay, now we need to go to the next case. See you there, man.
On my way.
Actually, I can't go down with this, can I? Oh, wait! Hold on. I could ramp over you and launch this down. Oh. That worked. Lashandra's over here. Oh, fuck me, I'm stuck. She has a fucking toy plane, like a fucking helicopter. That's her weapon.
We're gonna kill her again, aren't we? On accident.
It's right here, so I mean, might not be on accident, to be honest.
Oh my god. I just want to leave. I don't want to look at this man in his face.
He's like a necromorph from fucking Dead Space, man. Oh shit, we're in the wide open area now.
So we'll give you a ride. Let's go.
Bro, I think the fucking balls go faster than this stuff. Oh, you fucking shot me!
Got you. Oh, I gotta find food.
Yeah, you need food to get me up. I'm fucking dead.
There's surely something to eat right here.
There's so many fucking items. You gotta find a piece of food.
Oh shit.
Bro. What the fuck?
Trying to get you. There you go.
I guess I can. Alright, we good.
What the fuck is this outfit?
Oh no, there's another one!
Hamster balls!
There's hamster balls everywhere. What the fuck?
I don't know what's going on because the hamster balls in the way.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
You need to pay attention out here.
Whoa!
Fucking
Really
key.
shang. Channel 6 Action News.
Frank West.
Oh, I know you. You used to be a before you got washed up.
Oh, she's back to normal now. Except she's got clothing. Oh my goodness, look at all this. Bro, I don't think she can move!
Think the hamster balls in her way?
No, well, I don't know what her problem is actually.
I'll fix her. Oh my god, she's...
Yeah, I don't know what. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Oh no, it's over. Brother, we didn't even save it. We didn't even save
Didn't
the
even
game.
save it.
Oh, there's a checkpoint. You're fucking lucky. We got fucking game over instantly. Oh. She's like, stop moving.
Come on, Rebecca, you can do it.
Oh, I made her puke. Yeah, it's not working. She's just fucking puking. Oh, wait. Oh my god! A concussion grenade! That's what did it! Yo! It's fixed!
Let's fucking go. We just wasted like a quarter of our fucking time, dude.
Hey, that's fine, whatever. I don't know how the fuck that works, but I think she dropped the item. Oh no, what did I do? I accidentally went into this Uranus zone. I didn't want to be in here. We don't want to be in here. No, she's fucking stuck again.
The concussion grenade must have respawned.
God damn it, why did I fucking do that? There you go. Yeah,
Goes.
it destroyed the little box.
Hey, that's what was holding her back, was the outfit.
God, if she gets stuck again.
Have to run back for another flash grenade.
Just push the button, lady.
I hope I don't have to do everything for you.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
That's disgusting.
Well, what are you waiting for?
This is some chonky hands.
Just admiring your skills.
I love whenever they push a button and it turns into like a fucking crinkle cut.
Fuck! We need to find another thing to give her a concussion in here somewhere again. What are the odds that we find another concussion grenade? Oh, defib! That's like the same, right?
Surely.
If I defib her. Wait! Oh! I think I see one! That's 100%. That's gotta be like a flash grenade right there, I think. Oh, I found one! That's it! I can't get to it! Fuck out of here! Picking up literally everything else. There we go, I got it. Rebecca, I got you. You dummy. You're free! Ah! We're gonna do another loading area, we're gonna need another one. There's no way.
Please don't take us to another fucking loading area.
I think that's exactly what she's doing. Oh, it's just the end. That's the end.
This one.
Yeah, we're at the end, I think. I hope.
You have to break it down.
Here, let me try.
No, not her hands. Not again.
Whoa! Whoa! Look at that shot.
You went to journalism school? Could have fooled me.
Whoa! That's crazy. Look at those fucking fingers.
Those fucking.
That's not natural.
I'm not so sure.
Fucking salad fingers, yeah. Oh, we at least fucking passed it, thank God.
Frank, there's a guy on a yellow motorbike riding around Fortune Park. You better check it out.
Oh, that's Psycho Chuck. We gotta kill his ass. Oh, there he is. What is he gonna look like? This is actually kind of sad for like this universe. Oh, just an old dude.
Okay, sorry. No was yours. Hey, sorry, buddy. I thought you were one of those crazies. I've been dealing with nut bars all day long. These zombies. They're annoying, sure.
That's not a zombie. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh no! That's not a zombie!
Rape like this does things to men. The violence, the death, seeing loved ones
That's a person!
change. Makes people sick.
Oh! Oh my God!
She ripped her head off, man. What the hell?
Just when humanity should be coming together, they turn on each other instead. I've got a daughter to protect. I won't let anything get in my way. Katie needs her Zombrex every 24 hours. Right, baby? Oh, your daughter. Look, let's get you and your daughter back to the safe house so that... Get the hell away from her. You're just one of those nut bars. You just want to hurt her. Even forget her. Nobody messes with my kid.
Whoa.
Oh, that's wait, what the fuck?
That is
It crashed.
a change up. Oh, mine crashed too. Yep.
Not a good idea, maybe, from that one. Stay away from there for the time being. We could go to Know When to Hold 'Em. Where's that at? He's just at the park. Oh, it's Bill. What? Oh my God, it's Sullivan. But he's it's like Bill from Left 4 Dead. Maybe we can just bring him with on the mission. He's down 20K.
I made that money back.
Easy. I have $2 million. Another 5K. Oh! Oh, we can give him something. Think he'll take a speaker? No! I fuck this game. Well, here, take a sniper, man. He's fucking swinging the sniper like a fucking melee weapon. What an idiot. Yeah, come on, this.
Oh, he's just fucking.
Ow!
There he goes. Look at him. Look at him go.
Yeah, now he's shooting. Take your bill. Go. You want this instead? This is much better for you. You want this? No? You don't want this? He doesn't want the combo weapon.
He wants the sniper rifle, man.
He just wants the sniper. He wants to keep the fucking sniper, I guess.
There's a key over here.
Oh! I'm out of the map.
like how far out?
Yeah, pretty far out. Hey, I'm back. You got the key to the car? Do I get the fucking key to the car?
I think we both do. I think we share the keys. That'd be fun.
Sick. Let's go, Bill. Bill needs food desperately, man. He's gonna fucking die. Look at the food. I found a spoiled hot dog that I'm gonna give him. Oh! Oh! He's puking again. It still did. It still healed him a little bit. Okay, have the key to this?
Regular hot dog on a weapon rack.
Kristen. Oh! Alright, we got another one.
You might want to ease off that stuff.
Oh, fuck, you have to carry this one.
Bring her with. Let's go.
What the fuck? What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Enjoy here. If they die, they die. I'm gonna go to the next one. One man's trash. Okay, that's outside, I think. Kristen's definitely gonna die.
Bill's
100%
probably gonna die.
Kristen's gonna die. I can't fucking carry them through the whole fucking thing.
Imagination.
Oh, here it is. There's a ball back there. I see the ball.
That was a ray gun.
There's another ball. Here, get in the ball. Let's go.
You shove him in the ball.
I'm trying to. Nope. I fell out the map. Oh God! Again! No! These balls are dangerous, man. God damn it! I don't. How do I load a checkpoint? Oh, yeah.
Good.
Oh! Did you just get hit?
I'm at a black screen right now.
Yeah, all your shit just dropped on the ground again.
I can still hear the game.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, my game just crashed.
That's so weird. Mine didn't. I'm giving Billy a pizza. I think he's still gonna fucking die. Ah, he shot me! Wow, thanks. Ah, he just punched me in the face! What the fuck is wrong with you?
He didn't like the pizza, man.
What the fuck? I got an AK. Check out my AK-47.
What are you doing?
Bill's fucking dead, man. Get in here. Bill's dying. I can't.
No.
Maybe it's gonna load the checkpoint again, and then maybe we'll be fine. Nope.
Nope.
Nope. No, they're dead.
They're gonna eat this other one.
I'm also stuck like this. I can't. I don't think it's a way. Don't get this AK-47, whatever you think. I don't know what the fuck this gun is. I'm just stuck like this now. Oh, Wait, there we go. Oh, I hear somebody. Oh, it's Chad. Yo, Chad. Chad, what are you doing? Chad is in and now he's about to get fucked up. I need to give him a weapon. Oh! It crashed. Maybe we should just kill Chad.
Just fucking smoke him and keep
Just
going.
fucking kill him. Oh, there's Chad! Kill him! Fuck you, Chad! I got him! Shoot his ass.
Oh!
Whoa! What the fuck was that?
This is laser gun I found. Chad is fucking dead.
Damn! I need a better outfit now. Oh!
Ladies love it.
Just crashed.
You crashed?
My game just crashed, yeah.
It's getting crazy now. Don't worry, I'll just play some slots and show you too. Bill might die though.
Bill will make it.
Yep.
He's dead, isn't he?
Yeah, he died pretty much right after that. He's eating right now. Not sure where this infected is here. Oh my god, that broke instantly. Oh, it's in another fucking loading area. Oh, I think this might be the one that crashes. We should probably save it. It says don't go in the middle, apparently. So go around the outskirts.
But there's
Try
a
to
note
find a-
specifically about this area?
Yeah, about this part of the map. I need a fucking bathroom. Oh, found one?
Nope, crashed again.
Oh, yeah, you're getting close to the. Oh, I
Is
guess.
that too close to the center? Oh no.
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't
I
know.
was up in front of that trendy building.
I don't know if I want to go over there. I mean, maybe I'll just go up. Don't see a
Find the fucking bathroom, Jay.
It crashed. It crashed. It crashed. Hey, when you said that.
Oh, that was in more or less the area where I crashed at.
Wow. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to be in that. In this.
And this whole building's a big no-no.
Oh no, I did that shit again where I'm gonna have to fucking. It's probably gonna kill my Discord again. I want to find like another psychopath just to like see what see if it fucks up or not. But that's kind of scary. Fuck. Ew, they're like organs. What the fuck? What are you wearing?
A mask and some cardboard armor. Some zombies right here.
Where?
Right here. Little horses.
Oh, yo,
Oh, unlimited!
yo, we didn't even holiday. Yo, holy
We need
shit.
this child had fucking so much zombie flying around.
Oh, whoa. Oh. What are we supposed to do now? Locate the pure protester in the Uranus zone. It might crash in the Uranus zone, I'll be honest. Seems alright, I guess.
Ooh, the audio. Ooh, I don't know if that is how that thing's supposed to sound.
Oh! I fucking jinxed it. It crashed as soon
It
as I
crashed into. Oh, yeah, no, it crashed when we went in that bar area as well.
So he's getting more and more unstable as we go. Uh-oh, the audio's pooped again? Marco? At least I know now I just gotta restart fucking Discord.
Good for me, man.
It's like right next to the fucking bike. It doesn't fit.
Throw your balls in the way.
No, you dumbass! You
No,
fucking,
I didn't
you
mean
fucking
to.
went into the fire, bro!
I moved it less than an
It's
inch
gonna
to the
crash
left, man.
It's gonna
No!
absolutely crash. Just skip it. It's gonna fucking crash.
It's not gonna crash. You just have to believe,
100%
man.
it's gonna crash.
Oh, we're good.
Ah, she fucking hit me! I think this shit is work now. Like, you fucking, it doesn't, now I have to fucking end the process again, man. God damn it. Might just get to the point where we're just kind of fucking around.
Jay?
We're doing alright, man. Oh my god, that was a stat track AK. That was a stat track AK. And I get a fucking deadly poison. Again! Stay, stay, stay!
I'll open a case when the friend group's back. When, not if. Oh.
Oh, please, there goes a... Oh, no, no, no! 2 in a row! Over half the amount! Over half of them were fucking deadly poisons! Please. It's a fucking forest! Oh no! But it's a forest! It's a Huntsman Forest field test.
Oh, that's great, James. Congratulations. Well, I'll tell you what, you call me back if you actually get something good. So, get on my level, okay?
Oh!
Get on my level, scrub.
He hung up on me. Welcome back to another cow chop experiment. Today, we're taking
on. Welcome back to another cow chop experiment. Today we're taking on one of the most luxurious tests that have hit the YouTube market sensation
Tasty.
as of late. Except, I guess in a way, we're kind of stealing two ideas at once. Everyone knows about the glowing knife, right, Alexander? Can you stop doing that? You're ruining the
Are you
experience.
talking about the 1,000-degree glowing knife? It's not a challenge. It's just
Yeah, why does everyone keep adding challenges?
It's a fun time. It's a fun time. You know,
1,000-degree knife.
and it's fun.
It's all glowing and shit. You cut stuff.
Yes, you cut stuff.
Right.
But, you know, our buddies, our good friends over at BuzzFeed, those guys, they do something as well, where they take expensive items and they just decide on whether or not this not expensive item versus expensive item, which one's better. I mean, it's fucking crazy when you think about it. So we're gonna put that theory to the test today with a Nokia brick phone that you could only get back in the 90s.
That's there for our safety. How do I turn it off?
Nokia brick phone versus brand new. What is this, Alexander? This is an iPhone 7. We also got a couple test items. This is a John Cena pop figure.
Dude!
John Cena pop figure. So here I also have a few extra test items here that we can cut. Actually, which knife do they usually pick? Which knife? This is fucking cool. It's a little mini cleaver. Has he ever heated one of these bad boys up?
I want that.
Okay. I mean, this looks like the traditional one that he uses, right? Turn one on so we can see the power of these bad boys. As you can see, this fucking thing, this is hot. This shit's hot.
Oh my god.
It's fried chicken now,
Do you think this is gonna work?
dude. Oh man.
Stop, I'm not wearing gloves, so calm down. Just. Oh, dude, the knife is burning. I'm gonna go for Cena.
I don't know what that. That doesn't look good.
God.
All right, we're gonna do. You wanna do the brick?
Yeah. Just heat this bad boy up until it's nice and spicy.
I could actually feel it. It's not fucking orange,
I
dude.
feel like I felt like I was doing something. Stop! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Right in the center?
Right in the center. Oh shit! Look at that. What the fuck? You gotta go harder than that. What the fuck? No, you can't do that. No, you can't. That's wrong. You can't. That's wrong.
It didn't work.
Yes, it did. It was working, but you fucking. Oh god.
It doesn't smell too good.
No, it doesn't. Wanna try the scissors? Has he ever used scissors before?
I don't know, let's try it. Look at that, it's like the fucking Bermuda Triangle, right?
Why are you doing this? That has nothing to do with this experiment, sir.
That's the
Stop.
1,000-degree sunglasses.
This
This
is
1,000-degree piece of paper. Whoa! No, this is social experiment.
look. See?
What?
That's what you were supposed to do. It's supposed to melt right through it. That's why you're supposed to do it. I'll tell you what, though. These Nokia bricks, man, they were built to last. Look at this. You can't fucking get through it, even with 1,000 degrees. Well, actually, if you did right like the tip and go like straight,
Holy shit.
go
Okay,
right through.
ready?
It's gonna fucking.
Woo! Hold it down.
I am. Oh.
Fuck, dude. Nokia bricks.
Ah.
They don't. Oh, keep going. What do you need, pussy?
Oh. It's going through. I can feel it. Oh.
Like that shit BuzzFeed.
Or
This turn you on.
It smells like fucking cancer, dude.
I think you might need another go in on the torches there, but it's on fire! You lit it on fire! He's really going. He's
This
going.
is really hot.
This is fucking 4,000 degrees. 4,000 degrees.
This $40.
You're not hitting it. You're not hitting it. You're not on the. You know, go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. You're not hitting it.
I was hitting it.
No, there's too much of it like a crease now. I think you gotta go from the side now.
Man, I had that. Why did it go? Why did it cool off so quick?
To be honest, like that's not even.
What
you
is
see
it?
that? It's not even through yet. Like it's not even all the way through.
It's like the surface plastic, but like inside, it's just you can't do it.
It's just circuitry. You can easily get through that.
What if I like slam it like?
No, you fucking. It's cooling down while you're dicking around. See? Right there. It's like ice cream.
It's stuck on the circuits now.
You suck at this.
Man, like if I just do like the chicken, it's.
No. That's scary. Poor thing?
How is it alive? How's that still alive? That's...
What do you want?
Another one. It's gonna be a spicy one.
Ooh.
I cut little chicken bits. Wow, man, these are some mean cuts.
Do you see the fumes that are coming out of this?
Jesus Christ.
You realize you're shaving off years out of our lives. Oh fuck, that does smell. That's really bad. This is a knife. This is a knife and a half right here. Nice and tiny.
Oh man. Yeah, I don't feel good.
Do you want to hold this way?
You good?
Can I have a drum roll?
Ah, I can feel the heat.
What the fuck? It didn't work. What the fuck? Do we need more power? You fucker. Look at that. It's not getting red anymore, dude. This knife sucks. Do you see it? Do you see the screen? It turned black.
Whoa, it's leaking.
Wait, it's going away. It's like regenerating. God damn it, dude. This phone is fucking.
Does this self-heal? Is that a feature?
We need better knives. We need better everything. I've never seen anything brighter than that right there. That's brighter than my future.
I need like some sunglasses, man.
Right there, that's 50,000 degrees.
Here we go.
I think you took a little bit too long there, Trevor. I can hear it cracking, but I think you took. No, you had to go right down on where. Use the cleaver again, man. Because that was like the best weapon. Phone's a phone. What are you doing with little Debbie's?
I'm gonna cut them.
This is not the experiment. The experiment is right here.
Cut a little Debbie's.
He
I don't want to burn fucking muffins.
he even like singes the outside a little bit.
It's I made pieces for everybody.
Can you fuck off? Can I fucking? I need to use the phone. Double the fucking. Actually, should I get the other one over there? No, you fucker. Little child. You can't fucking do that. Stop. I feel the heat.
Scared me, kinda. It was heating up pretty quick.
These are uneven, for one.
Oh. Sure. It's like
What
something.
the fuck are you doing?
It's like something out of Harry Potter. So it could be like for a film, like we're like, whoa, the Dark Lord has died, and it's like, I've defeated him in the great battle.
That's probably what they do too.
Yo, this has a lithium battery in it, so if it burns, we're gonna die. I don't want you to do it.
Where's the battery, do you think?
It's probably like
Right there in the middle. Right there in the middle. No, why did you do this? Why does 1,000 degrees versus iPhone 7 not work either? What the fuck is gonna happen to this phone? Holy shit! It's bubbling, stop! This was supposed to be against a knife. But we have to take the flame directly to
it's
it.
inflating, dude. It's inflating.
What's that?
Do you want to bring that in closer to heat this knife up? I mean, all the better, right?
What about like 1,000 degree knife versus foreskin?
Who here still has their foreskin? Yeah, your foreskin?
Christ.
This could be a new advance in medicine if we can pull this off.
God damn it. God damn it, this fucking knife is ruined now.
Yeah. Just imagine how many like foreskins you can cut clean with just a hot knife. Just like you line them up. Yeah. So you line them up. Ah, motherfucker! That's a bad burn.
What happened?
My knuckle touched the fucking knife.
What? That went off pretty quick.
Jesus Christ, he fucking threw one. Oh!
Okay, I'm cutting the foreskin.
Dude.
That went off pretty quick.
Jesus Christ, he fucking threw 1,000-degree foreskin at me, you fucking psychopath.
That was a
Come on, man. You
You know,
know,
I need a band-aid.
the danger zone. This is why we have one of these guys. You know, we take precautionary measures. If somebody were to get hurt,
I got hurt.
we know. We have,
I'm wounded in
you
battle.
got some sting relief, you got some cold compress, you got some poison ivy. I'm sure there's something in here for a burn.
Come on, man. I need something for a burn.
Shut up, I gotta find something for a burn.
Dude, it burns.
First aid and burn cream.
Dude, it's turning purple. Why, man?
Here, come here. Look.
Come on, put it on there. That fucking hurts. Oh, man. Thank you for taking care of me, man. You know, accidents happen, but this... You know, OSHA safety, workplace safety, that's why I have a med kit.
Before I was a YouTuber, I was a medic engineer.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I was an EMT.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, I know. This really fucking
You
hurts.
guys want to see what happens 1,000-degree hammer?
You're letting it off right now, so what the fuck are you doing? You took it off. You took it off. Stop. That's glass. I think it's safe to say, though, that the Nokia Brick and the iPhone 7 both can withstand the capacity of the sun if forcefully pushed on. If you're making a choice and you're using this as a buying guide, you can go with either or. Can't really go wrong. What are you doing?
I'm gonna do it.
You missed. Whoa, 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 whoa! Yo, that is fucked up, dude. That is fucked up. What the fuck? Yo, that's still going.
What do we do? Someone pick it up, throw it in the backyard.
Yo! Get the
So-
fucking water!
Where's the fire extinguisher?
That is bad!
It smells.
Did you see that? Did you get that? That was fucking nature. And that was fucking scary.
It smells. It smells a little bit. It smells like cancer.
Slice and dice. That was an interesting video. That was actually probably the most dangerous video up to this point. As you can see, the thing not to do
That's a
when something's about to
firefighter.
explode
It goes against
is
literally
simply run
everything.
away and just hope for the best. Because, you know, nothing's going to happen in that case. We would have blown up. Luckily, I was there with the bucket to save the day in hopes of containing that fire and containing that explosion. If you can't, furthermore, contain yourself from watching some more crazy content, check out this box over here. There'll be something over there for you to click on. Along with the subscribe button. I mean, shit, man. If almost blowing up our house doesn't get you to subscribe, then I don't know what will. So please hit the subscribe button. Blowing up our house and burning the clothes off of our backs. You know, if it means anything, go to the merch store. Go to the merch store and buy yourself some merchandise. Because that link is in the description below. You can
SCPs are
also
so
sign up for
stupid.
first. There should be a first link, I believe, in the description below as well. Sometimes we have a few videos that go up a little bit early up on the first dealio.
SCP-3794 is a sledgehammer that converts living tissue to pico de gallo salsa when smoked with sufficient force. The
He's got a point. Some of them are dumb. Some of them are terrifying, and they lead to, you know, great, you know, ups of creativity.
Remember the crab in front of the Wake Island Memorial in my previous video? Did you know that on the same map you can find 5 other crabs in multiple locations? Each time you find one, they will appear
SCP-3794.
The few games where bullets actually behave realistically, because in real life, guns are pretty powerful. He's right here. Let's see if I can shoot him through the wall.
What game is this?
Bro, no, bro, I killed so many of them right there. This is one of the few games where bullets actually behave realistically.
SCP-30... $37.94 is a sledgehammer that converts living tissue to pico de gallo salsa when slugged with sufficient force. The SCP was used on test subject's skull, resulting in conversion of entire brain and majority of the skull to salsa. Despite this, the subject continued to move frantically before crudely writing help using the spilled salsa. Consumption of the salsa resulted in the death of the subject within 30 minutes. Testing halted. Hi again, guys, and that's just a peek at the fun stuff we're going to be getting ourselves into today. Those of y'all who watch my streams or listen to me yak in these videos in general probably know that I love internet horror. I always have, whether it's creepypastas, ARGs, analog horror, etc. It's been in my life longer than it hasn't. Peak Mutahar to me was when he read creepypastas. And a cornerstone of internet horror has always been the SCP Foundation. It's basically an open writing project where any numbered SCP is a supernatural thing that the Foundation secures, contains, and protects, in order to stop it from harming the natural world and a bunch of people. There are over 7,000 numbered SCPs, a bunch of unofficial ones, and you can find some incredible horror ideas and creative concepts in there, and that comes from all kinds of writers. Currently working my way through this book, There Is No Anti-Memetics Division. It's actually based on an SCP itself. Anti-memes are real, however, looks like an Xbox, but with this many stories and this many cooks in the kitchen, some people are going to get a little wacky, a little silly even. There are some really bizarre and sometimes downright hilarious entries. One that's always made me guffaw personally is SCP-4680, who is literally just Rasputin, like the dude. If you enjoy this video, this card at the end will take you to another one like it. Also, less than 20% of y'all are subscribed with notifications on. If you sub and hit the bell icon, you'll never miss an upload, and you can always undo it later. So I want to give a crash course for those on the channel new to SCPs, or even if you just want a refresher. The SCP Foundation categorizes things into object classes based on how hard that thing is to contain. Safe class is when an SCP is easily stuck into a box and can't harm anybody. Euclid class SCPs take some elbow grease and resources in order to lock up. And Keter class are the most tricky little fellows. These aren't necessarily dangerous anomalies, but they are a pain in the ass to lock up and contain. That's if they can even be contained at all. So let's just do a random thought experiment. For example, a floating sentient and sapient hoodie with an unknowable, incomprehensible form under its hood that it's better left unseen to reduce the odds of an onlooker bleeding out their eyes. That would be Keter class. A real hassle to get contained and that we can't actually understand the full depth of its danger. There are also more niche classes that indicate different things, like Archon, which are SCPs that could be contained, but are best left in the wild for whatever reason. And I'll bring up those more niche labels up if they become relevant, but those are the basic ones. As far as people working at the Foundation, there are a lot of different types of them. Some are self-explanatory, but the one worth detailing is Class D personnel. They're basically just cannon fodder the Foundation sends to their death to run experiments with. These are usually violent criminals, those on death row, the like. Now with that out of the way, let's jump in. Warning, the following file is classified. Your attempt to access this file without authorization will lead to disciplinary action. Please submit your security credentials. You'll see this every now and then, some storytelling through the format of the website. Like you gotta have clearance to see the horrors of what's inside, but really it's just a left click. But but if this warning is to be believed, we might be starting this video off with heavier existential dread than intended. SCP-4144, Keter Class, is the concept of breakfast. It primarily manifests as an alteration to the memories and experiences of all partaking humans, causing them to believe they have eaten a meal between the time they wake up and noon local time. This is untrue. It's misinfo intentionally. There's red herrings like this that the Foundation will plant so nobody ever knows they have described as the most important of the day, even. A meal that has some of the most delicious food combos to ever be created under its name. It's made up. Whoever wrote this shit really wants eggs thrown at their house.
It's
It is
hilarious.
Keter Class, though, so I guess it's gotta be dangerous, but how exactly is it pulling the sausage stunt off? When
Yeah,
navigating breakfast,
how can you
a person will
contain
spontaneously disappear from their current location along with the food they were intending to eat. They are temporarily replaced by a mannequin made of styrofoam superficially bearing their appearance. The location of affected people during this period is unknown at this time. That's fucking comforting. I'll definitely be able to see an egg sandwich the way I always have without wondering if all my fond memories of consuming one are even real. Christ, I put eggs on burgers because I like them in my breakfast sandwiches so much. What are the implications of using traditionally breakfast items in other meal times from this? Well, you know, my day's ruined. I hope yours is too, just after the first entry. SCP-504 is Safe Class. It is a species of tomato that is physically and genetically identical to that of the typical commercially grown tomato.
Okay.
It was recovered in redacted Kentucky after a woman reported to the police that her farmer husband had been murdered by his lunch. When a poor attempt at humor is made verbally within human hearing range of SCP-504's tomatoes, they instantly accelerate to a speed of at least 100 miles per hour in the direction of the sound source. I see. So they're just sentient Twitter replies. Tomato always says 100 miles per hour.
When there's a bad joke, a tomato goes 100 miles an hour. What kind of fucking JoJo stand abilities are these? If you tell a bad joke, the tomato flies at 100 miles an hour at you. And there's nothing you can do to stop it other than don't tell a bad
Probably
joke.
stole it from someone else anyways. It's like that meme where the insult you aim at me bounces off and hits another random guy you don't know. Now, the SCP Foundation is nothing if not dedicated to another random guy you don't. It's like that meme where the insult you aim at me bounces off and hits another random guy you don't know. Now, the SCP Foundation is nothing if not dedicated to the scientific method. So they ran extensive tests to figure out how speed is correlated to how unfunny a joke is. Truth be told, this is absolutely the author taking an opportunity to call random shit he doesn't like unfunny in a very creative way. The joke, I tried to walk into Target, but I missed, and the result was all 4 tomatoes clocked at 212 miles per hour. The subject was severely injured with the right eye destroyed by a piece of a tomato. I mean, the tomato surely missed the target, and that joke I just said would have absolutely had one of those things flinging itself.
Oh my god, I get it. It's because, like, comedians get tomatoes thrown at them. I didn't even understand the fucking joke. Fucking tomatoes.
me, I'm sure I didn't miss the target, and that joke I just said would have absolutely had one of those things flinging itself at me in ways women never do. I wonder how badly it would fuck up a phone playing a Quite video. The subject is a portable computer playing an engineering joke, which means I am already too stupid to understand this. So it will automatically be unfunny to me. That sucks. 2009 is going to be a complex year. We already know the real part. We still have to find the imaginary part. Bro, I can't believe it's 2009 already. This resulted in the tomato popping out with a supersonic blast. The computer was completely vaporized by the tomato, and apparently the vegetable schlonged itself at speeds Sonic would shed a tear over. That being over 2,000 miles per hour. These tomatoes are not only alive, but smarter than me, because they understood the joke about engineering well enough to be the most offended over it I think I've seen someone get over anything. SCP-3312 is a mimetic agent that exists under the false identity of a fan website. It induces a compulsion in humans to consume products, media, and content relating to various fan bases. Its current interests have become involved in the anthropomorphic animal enthusiast community, more commonly referred to as the furry fandom. It's an odd pick, but it would line up with recent reports of the pathogen making waves across content creator circles. Obviously, it doesn't affect me because my level of cosmic influence is well above this paltry thing. Also, I'm just not a furry, man. That would be weird, guys. But regardless, this SCP progresses in 6 distinct stages, which I will graciously summarize for you here. Stage 1. Affected individuals will display a piqued interest in anthropomorphic characters in mainstream media, including but not limited to brand mascots, animated cartoons and games, and cereal box art. Okay, that one's definitely targeted. I remember when the furries put the Tony the Tiger Kellogg's account through. That cereal box was absolutely consumer priming for when the ostrich skin came to the market in Fortnite. Stage 2. Individuals will initiate their participation in the furry community. Contributions to the community may be made, including the creation of a fursona, art featuring anthropomorphic animals, and role-playing games involving the aforementioned characters. Stage 2 individuals are indistinguishable from non-anomalous members of the furry fandom. Stage 3. Affected individuals will actively seek out internet users who openly share negative views on the furry community and introduce them to SCP-3312. The spread of the SCP will increase exponentially when shared by Stage 3 individuals. You know, this is basically how the Sonic fandom works. There was a time period where we were seen as the whiniest people on the planet. Then we were a group to be pitied because we just kept getting dog shit game after dog shit game. But now it's 2024, the year of Shadow the Hedgehog, and everybody is rightfully on board finally. Stage 4 induces a complete devotion to the furry dog shit game after dog shit game. But now it's 2024, the year of Shadow the Hedgehog, and everybody is rightfully on board finally. Stage 4 induces a complete devotion to the furry fandom, and in all cases has negatively altered relationships between the affected individuals and their finances, social interactions, employment, familial relations, and living situation. Individuals past Stage 4 consider the furry community to be their true family, and they will only maintain communication with those who encourage their behaviors. Living conditions of Stage 4 individuals have been deemed unfit for any human. It's my personal opinion that even up to Stage 4, people who have been infected by this SCP can still be indistinguishable from some members of any fandom. What, you think every MHA fan is as wealthy, successful, handsome, competent, and put together as me? Some of us definitely don't need a psychic judge to get to that level of squalor. Stage 5. Affected individuals will suffer the delusion that they themselves are an anthropomorphic character, and they will perpetuate this delusion by any means necessary. Rejection from the non-anomalous furry community initiates at this stage, and affected individuals will band together. I'll tell you right now, purely as an academic who's looking from the outside in, this is absolutely the part where you can tell the difference between the two groups. Furries do not play about this shit. If they exile and excommunicate you, it's because you're a real piece of work. We are talking beyond freak levels. If you show up to a furry convention and these motherfuckers have a real moral issue with you, you might get jumped. They don't play about that shit over there, despite the stereotypes of degeneracy some people have about them. Stage 6. Affected individuals have a total loss of higher cognitive functions and regress to instinctual behaviors displayed by the source animal of their persona. All signs of personality will be destroyed by SCP-3312. Affected individuals will continue to possess human speech, albeit with childlike pronunciations and a higher pitch. All tests show speech from affected individuals can be likened to animal vocalizations instead of human speech. Predatory Stage 6 individuals are highly aggressive to both affected and unaffected folk. Well, at least they're not racist. They may kill indiscriminately, but one thing you gotta know is that genuine furries, the ones not drawn in by a mind virus, probably shouldn't be messed with. We're talking about subsects of gun furries, military furries, cybersecurity furries. A lot of furries are just fucking rich and have monetary resources at the wazoo to defend themselves. Also guns, you know, like guns and stuff, or some of them probably just have friends in the White House. They could probably snuff out every instance of this SCP if they chose to do so, with the Foundation's help or not. Hell, furries probably exist at the highest ranks of the SCP Foundation. I don't know what's going on in those SCP forums, but as a bonus surprise, both to me and you, there is another SCP that just turns you into a furry. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing over there? SCP-3270 is a painting of a cat that makes you really appreciate cats, and eventually it will physically turn you into a house cat. That's a thing many actual furries probably find quite appealing, and honestly it seems like a better life than the one I live currently. You know what, while we're on the topic of some internet furry fandom bullshit, let's take a recommendation from Nightmind's Nick Nocturne himself. This is basically the furry horror guy and a dear friend. He's also incredibly gay. Y'all know me, and somehow even I become 20% straighter just by talking to him. He recommended this SCP he called Hog Slice. SCP-6599 is a collective of internet accounts registered under the username Hog Slice. Activity is centered on hobbyist message boards. Accounts are somewhat knowledgeable about the topic of the website they are posting to, as well as extremely active. They communicate in a hostile, argumentative, and consistent across all instances, insulting users and making boastful statements about themselves. If an individual engages an SCP-6599 account in a combative way, such as insulting the instance or provoking a response, an Alt-F4 event is likely to occur. These events result in a hostile entity manifesting near the individual's location a short time after the argument. The entity is a humanoid resembling pro wrestler Scott Rechtensteiner. The entity is sapient, sentient, with intelligence similar to an average adult human, and enhanced strength and durability. After manifesting, the entity will find the poor sod engaged in an argument with online, and then verbally berate and physically batter them to the point of hospitalization. I wonder if House ever gets one of those cases. The entity will then demanifest from its target location. Hogslice got so angry once that he did his keyboard like I do mine after I play a single game of Overwatch. Motherfucker, you are making me break my shit. And this DeviantArt-ass bum manually signed his name at the bottom of the message and text. What are you, middle schooler? I absolutely want to make more jokes at this definitely fictional monster's expense, but on the off chance that he's real, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. He may be outside my door already. To anybody watching, please don't make a YouTube account named Hogslice and posting in the comments that you were going after me for anything I said today. That would be very frightening, and I would not enjoy it or the interaction boost it gives this video at all. Damn, these last few entries have been spent waiting around in the closest thing we have to hell on earth, that being internet hobbyist forums. So let's go to church, just get some Jesus in our life, and try to shake off this unholy rot. SCP-5991, Keter Class, is an anomalous phenomenon that triggers whenever a human successfully consumes an entire Christian Bible. They must have figured out this one happens pretty early then. Since paper is full of fiber and important nutrients, in the resource-scarce era of the Dark Ages, peasants were shoveling paper in their mouth like they were smoking blunts out of them. The SCP will not trigger if the subject consumes a Bible as well as another substance, such as condiments. Damn, you gotta do that shit no water? Even a hot dog eating champion would struggle with that shit. When a subject consumes a Bible, an entity will manifest in front of them, referred to as SCP-5991-1. The entity is pale, with no orifices beside its mouth. It has no teeth, eye sockets, or eyes, and it wears a crown of thorns. SCP-5991-1 will approach the subject and unhinge its own jaw. It will then violently shove the subject down its throat and into its stomach. This is noted to be much larger than the SCP on the inside. The stomach is about 8 kilometers cubed in size. This guy and Kendrick Lamar should go band for band on who has the most expensive crown of thorns. I'm pretty sure Kenny's is diamond encrusted and costs $3 million total. It's a tough bar to beat when you're going second. Thankfully, there is a way to freely leave the stomach. Basically, you have to touch a mystery flesh sac that will then spray an ambiguous nerve toxin at you. It knocks you out, and 3 hours later, you'll pop back up in the real world wherever you first got bored by Jesus. Now, this is where the appeal of visiting the stomach actually presents itself, because at the center of the stomach is a marble plaza, and in the middle of that is another guy called SCP-5991-2. All signage in the plaza refers to that guy as just straight up Jesus Christ. Apparently, like the Virgin that we know, he's apparently a pretty chill guy. He just sits around reading from an empty piece of paper, something I would be very tempted to eat in that moment. He's not very conversational, though. He really just hangs out, as in he doesn't respond to any external stimuli ever. Oh yeah, also, did I mention that the stomach is a theme park? It's called Jesus Land, and it has all sorts of attractions. There's a visitor center, a gift shop, a restroom, a petting zoo, a church, a food court, and a museum. Apparently, the visitor center specifically uses a 2004 Dell desktop PC. So I guess by proxy, Alienware is the official gaming computer of Christianity. It's ironic because owning one of those things is a living hell. But hey, it's only $20 to take a picture with Jesus Christ, though. The park is all abandoned now, but the operation that used to run there seems pretty robust. The petting zoo is as empty as your love life, but there's over 100 pounds of animal poop left behind. The poop indicates that these critters were raised on an all-American diet of the blood and body of Jesus Christ. It sounds like one of those challenges where somebody's all, I tried living a week using only Garfield-themed products. Except the challenge is just to subsist purely on the grace of God. The children's books there describe stuff that was never in the Bible, and they framed the chill dude in the center of the plaza as actually an evil fucker, one that was turned good, thankfully, through the light of God. That's an interesting interpretation for sure. There is more to this entry, and you should check it out yourself if you want all the juicy details. But I came here to get some God in my life, and instead I think I may have committed a major act of blasphemy, so can we just keep going? This next one actually is a real thing. There's several of them, even. I keep one next to me whenever I make videos. SCP unnumbered-J. The J definitely stands for just as serious as any other SCP entry, and does not stand for Joe. Special containment procedures. In a box in my office. Description, it's a rock that makes you procrastinate. Addendum, it's probably mimetic or something. I'll finish writing this up later. It's of similar nature to the beach that makes you old. Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro fell victim to it. It made them really old, a real tragedy, man. And we've been hearing all about objects and these wacky little things through the cold, detached clinical descriptions of the Foundation. That or my very unserious rewording of those entries. It reads a bit like the wiki page on human beings, which sounds like it was written by an alien studying us. But you have to understand that some of these SCPs are really just people too. And while we can't do it for all of them, why don't we give one of these little guys a chance to introduce itself in its own words? Hello, I am SCP-426. I must be introduced this way in order to prevent ambiguity. I am an ordinary toaster, able to toast bread when supplied with electricity. However, when any human being mentions me, they inadvertently refer to me in the first person. Despite all attempts, there is yet to be a way to speak or write about me in the third person. When in my continuous presence for over 2 months, individuals begin to identify themselves as a toaster. Unless forcibly restrained, these people will ultimately harm themselves in their attempts to emulate my standard functions. What is it with all of these SCPs that turn people into other shit, whether it's mentally or literally? I'm convinced. This has to be one supernatural force that is manifesting aspects of itself through all these different items. But what it turns people into seems so random. Like first furries and now toasters? The only real connection I can think of is that people online are mean, and they will tell one of these things to use the other thing to get rid of themselves sometimes. I'm gonna let you guess which thing is which. It might even be interchangeable, depending on if it's a 4chan thread or not. But you thought that was the only SCP we'd be hearing from today? Well, I do have a hunch that the words we read in this next entry come from the creature being described, but they just really want us to believe it's not them typing. SCP-5776. This one is highly classified. It requires level 5 clearance. It's a rare Amida class, meaning its anomalous effects have the potential to spread throughout the entire world. SCP-5776 is an extremely powerful entity capable of causing devastating amounts of destruction to human civilization. It's pretty terrifying if I say so myself. I'm reading that straight from the text. It seems the SCP's goal is to destroy everything it can, and seemingly nothing is able to prevent it completing this goal if it is not contained. So we need to make sure it doesn't get out. Blushing emoticon. This motherfucker is typing about a world-ending threat with emoticons like I did when doing Sonic roleplay on Skype when I was 12. I used to think saying thanks like Shanks was cool and awesome and made me different, but it actually just made people think I had a list. Despite what you may be told, it is 100% not a common food product. You see, nobody brought up that idea. It was planted in my head when you made a denial when nobody had brought up the idea. This one was a student of the Drake School of Rebuttals. Now, this SCP is a shapeshifter. It's taken the form of an unknown large beast, a winged scorpion. It's taken the form of other presumably very dangerous SCPs, and its current form is a little different. A small white cylinder, not a small edible product. I mean, just look at this thing before it was contained. I was so shocked by this visual that I almost forgot to be scared. Well, I would have if the caption hadn't helpfully reminded me to. There are several logs of interviews and encounters with the SCP, where one even had to be removed because it was too terrifying to witness. Other logs depict the SCP's shape-shifting abilities. The horror of this creature is so apparent that researchers have to reaffirm just how scary it was in interviews, only to be atomized shortly after by SCP-5776, shooting out balls of fire and high-powered plasma. Apparently, it burns burnt down all of Site-19 at one point. There was one incident where the entity escaped containment. It would take forms impervious to traditional weaponry and had to be pitted against another super dangerous SCP to get it under Foundation control again. Some truly harrowing stuff out there. At the end of this entry is a reminder of what exactly we're dealing with, just so you don't forget. SCP-5776 is one of the most dangerous objects in the world, let alone in Foundation custody. It can destroy everything if it wishes. It is definitely not cute. Only those who are truly resilient and experienced are allowed to gaze upon its current form. I'm going to say brace yourselves for this one. There is a file linked at the bottom of the page that reveals the true horror of SCP-5776. It's always a mouthful. If you don't think you can handle it, there's really no shame in that. I'm putting it on screen on the count of 3, 2, 1. SCP-5776 upon initial discovery. It has a smiley face drawn on it, in the way I do in some of my thumbnails. Alright, the jig is up. This SCP is not what it says it is, and I mean literally what this little guy says about itself. 5776 is able to alter descriptions of itself. It chooses to display itself as an extremely hazardous entity, with the ability to onset an XK-class end-of-the-world scenario. But though in reality, it poses no known threat to human life. This little guy is just puffing out his chest. He's a cute little bee who just wants to be taken seriously by the world. As a fellow short king who has to clarify just how cute I'm not on a regular basis, and how capable of destroying the world I am, I deeply relate. I doubt the SCP will see it that way, though, because as soon as it becomes aware that there is a depiction of cute, like, say, me calling it that in this video, it will alter that thing, whether it's writing, a drawing, or a video itself, to how it wants to be portrayed. So if the words or visuals I have in this video are different from the first time you watched it, then you know that they got me. It is downright adorable. I can't pull my punches on that. Every aspect of this little guy, from how he was discovered and has to roll away and wiggle around to get places, to how he turns into a little frowny-faced marshmallow whenever it's changing something to depict it as evil and dangerous. I just can't get enough of it. It's so cute. But unfortunately, we're strapped for time in this already long video, so I wanted to do just one more SCP before we wrap it up. SCP-230 is a male Caucasian with a lean build and gaunt appearance. He wears bright clothing and prefers the colors pink and yellow. 230 is a very cheerful individual who appears to be incapable of negative emotions. The SCP secretes a chemical similar in composition to heroin from its pores. The compound causes extreme euphoria in subjects, indicating dopamine levels greater than 5 times of what is expected during sexual climax. Subjects become willing to comply with any request 230 makes, provided it does not involve leaving the SCP's presence. SCP-230 prefers to talk about things he considers good or gay. He has some psychological attachment to the word gay. When asked to describe himself, 230 used the word gay 6 times, gaiety 4 times, and the word gayest once when 230 referred to himself as the gayest man alive. This is apparently completely separate from the notion of sexuality. 230 dips into its own supply at all times, but it doesn't die from withdrawals of it. Not that it could have them, because it's literally in its veins producing the shit. And since being on that shit feels better than having sex, and he feels like that all the time, having sex just really isn't that important. This is the last SCP I brought up as a metaphor for your parasocial relationship with me. Gayest man alive? Check. Sexless virgin? Check. You would die if you had to eat dinner without watching my videos? Check. You get the point. I'm wrapping this video up here. That card I mentioned should be on screen. If you enjoyed, be sure to drop a like and subscribe with notifications on. If this video does well, I'll be so honest, we are just scratching the surface here. There are so many other weird and downright hilarious SCPs we have not covered, so let me know in the comments if you'd want to follow up. Anyways, this has been quite, and I know that the Foundation is watching, and I promise you will not contain me.
Daily dirt block check.
Uh-oh, here we go. Guess I gotta grab my dirt blocks. Here in Dirt Civilization, only one thing matters. How much dirt you have.
30 dirt blocks, please. Make it quick.
I have 30. Look, every morning, the dirt government takes 30 dirt blocks. If you don't have it, you have to do extra work for the day.
What you just watched was a 16-second excerpt from the video Minecraft, but I Joined a Civilization War, full movie, directed and produced by Joel and Koch, the minds behind other hits, such as Minecraft, but it's the end of Crouching, full movie. It's something of a dream of mine to work with them someday, as I really admire their work. There is genuinely not an ounce of irony behind that statement. I find their creations to be mesmerizing in a way I can't explain. At least I haven't been able to up till now. In this video, I'm setting out to try. Hi again, guys. But you will keep a brief posted that was supposed to unite. You familiar with the way that this was an entire storyline with some genuinely funny writing. It was presented in such a way that put me in a fugue state. I was unable to look away. And to give an example you might be more familiar with, do you all remember that gat for gat phenomenon? God, I hate saying that word. No judgment if you use it, I just don't think it's right coming out of my mouth. All over Twitter, people were posting videos of them scrolling TikTok and getting these different characters doing this literal song and dance. And the amount of steps removed to get where we are today is insane. See, the original song is Band for Band by Central C featuring Lil Baby, a UK and US rapper respectively. It was a track that was supposed to unite both sides of the Atlantic together musically. They literally went back and forth saying, we can go band for band, fuck that, we can go M for M. But people, instead of taking this as a sign of unity, thought the difference in the deliveries between an American and British artist was really funny, so these videos of people swapping personalities when the different artists said their lines on the chorus is what initially went viral. This one in particular being the most iconic. If this motion he's doing looks familiar, that's because this video was the basis on which every other video after had the skin of cartoon characters, Twitch streamers, war criminals, and every other class of humanoid painfully grafted onto it. This type of trend was only really possible at the advent of not just AI voice, but also AI video. We're putting characters into motion has never been easier. I even made myself doing the Kevin Gates emote to prove that it's easier than ever. But the final piece of this puzzle is the so-called brain rot remix of the original Band for Band song, where every word possible that could get replaced by a buzzword of what some people call Gen Z slang, and it's debatable if that label is even appropriate, got replaced. But nevertheless, the umbrella of what most people see as brain rot is this subset of words in supposedly new age lingo, like Livy Dunn, Baby Drunk, Riz. It sounds like nonsense, right? But much of what could be counted under brain rot is collected in the very controversial wiki page for a list of Generation Z slang, with such notes as, this article possibly contains original research. Some of this article's listed sources may not be reliable. Regardless, it has become a persistent trend of the day to replace the lyrics of songs with these brain rot words in nonsense ways. People will also, jokingly or not, include them into conversations that would be incomprehensible even just a year ago. It's emblematic to the nature of how quickly the world moves these days.
Baby Grunk? Baby Grunk, is that you?
No, I'm Quandale Dingle, Baby Grunk. Grittied off to Ohio.
Yeah, this. Nobody would have known what the fuck anybody was talking about.
Maybe a month just so you can bust right into my pants? That edge has already gooned.
Please, just what are you drinking?
Boy, it's just alcohol.
Okay, do you finally see what I mean? I could pseudo-intellectualize this all day, but without an example clearly showing what I'm talking about, it really wouldn't make sense. Among these list of commonly used terms is phantom tax. It's a reference to the streamer Phantom's habit of demanding food from his fellow streamers and roommates whenever they get food. Not to be confused with the phantom tax. Do not look it up on Urban Dictionary. The term took on a life of its own as a funny but meaningless sequence of syllables to anyone that wasn't in the know beforehand. This is the case for pretty much all the words considered brain rot, where they've been so far removed from their original context, which they made even a modicum of sense in, that in this new context they can only be perceived as meaningless. I believe the Shatterpoint, the pivotal moment in history where words started being violated like this, was the mainstream discovery and explosion of Skibbity Toilet, which, if somehow you don't know, is a series of short source filmmaker videos standing at over 70 episodes long. It has an actual storyline that I'm told is somewhat compelling, with each episode achieving over 20 million views apiece at least. There's also a Michael Bay directed movie on the way. Now, there are for sure words that have been retroactively categorized as brain rot that predate Skibbity's first explosion into mainstream notoriety. For example, the mix of Riz with the name of the Batman villain, the Riddler, into the Rizzler. But the term Skibbity had such a pervasive impact on culture and people saying it just to say it, that I think it having its meaning stripped from it, whether you can believe it ever had one at any point in time, as I see it, was the splash in the pool that rippled out into all other buzzwords similar to it getting the same treatment, where they all got associated with each other only because these words share a similar robbing of identity, now colloquially collected under the brain rot banner. And the synthesis, the ground zero of this calamity taking the form of parody songs, was this particular track, a song itself which has been covered by other people to near death.
Sticking out your yacht for the Rizzler. You're so skibbity. You're so phantom tax. I just wanna be your Sigma.
Now, while researching this video, I couldn't help but think that this all felt a little familiar, like a new evolution of an old friend. Do me a favor, let me play a video for you and tell me if you see what I'm seeing.
Yes, Elmo from Sesame Street.
Familiar, like a new evolution. I couldn't help but think that this all felt a little familiar, like a new evolution of an old friend. Do me a favor, let me play a video for you and tell me if you see what I'm seeing. That is from a compilation that is 7 years old. It was at the advent of what would go on to be known as deep-fried memes. It was a genre considered esoteric and unintelligible by the standards of the day, but if you were to post one now, you would be ridiculed as posting something outdated and of the era. You see, I personally don't believe time is a flat circle. I think that history might not repeat, but it sure as hell rhymes are some of the greatest moments in history, not told through poetry and stanzas. Now, to be clear, I think brain rot is distinctly different from deep-fried memes. Sure, it's just another example of the lasting appeal of XD random humor, which itself draws inspiration from the slapstick humor that was the cornerstone of early 20th century silent films. But deep-fried memes never quite exploded or reached the mainstream appeal that brain rot has. And I think in part that's because the discussion around brain rot is of two minds. A lot of people will cite the terms that supposedly Gen Z uses, but the line of who they are actually talking about is kind of blurred and leaks into the generation below us, Gen Alpha. I've gone over how like these age wars are kind of benign, but bear with me. It reminds me of when millennials were the youngest generation whose name was in the public conscious, and older people began to lump some of the Gen Z folk who were just now coming of age in with the behavior of millennials before the difference in the two became clear. Right now, Gen Z is being taken aim at as the shorthand for youngest age demographic, since a lot of us are just now becoming of age or are young adults already, when in practice, a large part of the people using brain rot terminology are even younger than us, with none of them old enough to vote. Gen Alpha is effectively getting lumped in with Gen Z as shorthand, even when the stereotypes about the trappings of the two groups is a bit different. This next thing about demonstrates what I'm getting at. The next generation is cooked. Of the two groups is a bit different. This next thing about demonstrates what I'm getting at. The next generation is cooked, bro. Bro is using the TikTok method to teach. While none of us are immune to the attention span sink of TikTok and gameplay commentary, the stereotype around Gen Alpha is that they are uniquely doomed for having this in their formative years to an extent that people say has never existed before. There are also the anecdotal TikToks of teachers saying that their middle school students aren't socialized or educated beyond a third grade level. I won't get too much into that now. Honestly, I have a whole other video planned on the prospects for Generation Alpha in their future and how the world might be shaping them, but that's outside of the scope of today's video. Instead, what I'm focused on specifically is the perceived effects of brain rot on them versus people my age. The easy to fall into elitist mentality of someone in Gen Z is that we had some personal hand in the brain rot that we consume, i.e. building your For You page brick by brick. That's sure, it's absolute sludge content, but it's something that we curated ourselves as a person. And in that, it's only a part of our personality. It's a reflection of who we are, but not the sole medium with which we express ourselves. It can be a social activity where you and your friends may go brain rot for brain rot, exchanging the really stupid shit that you've all come across recently. Maybe you gather in a Discord call, taking turns looking at each other's most recent TikTok likes. You might make remarks or get remarks of, what even is your For You page, man? Or where the hell did you find this shit? Or even maybe something that affirms you of your identity, like, of fucking course you're the one who found this and think it's funny. That your consumption habits are a facet of you as a person, but not the whole. It's a thing that was shaped by who you already were as a person, not the things that make you who you are. And it's very easy to instinctively look look down on the younger generations in an act of hubris that every generation does to the one below it and judge them for not taking so-called brain rot, mind-numbing content in stride as just another thing that is part of you as a human. Instead, the stereotype goes, Gen Alpha is fully consumed by the brain rot that people our age have been able to avoid. Which, for the record, quite reference, we have not actually managed. To me, the reality is that we had this same kind of high-octane, low-attention span content when we were younger too. And that's the point. We were younger and dumb. Content was optimized around our own poor attention span well before anything got like this. The full consequences of this generation's fast-paced content has yet to be seen, but it's not unique. In the same way that people who consumed random XD and troll face memes that came before us are a part of how we experienced internet culture growing up. I think the truth of the matter is that we could go back literal centuries, and this kind of random, surprise, understandable at first glance humor is ever present. We're not in spite of, but because of the incomprehensibility and random XD factor of it all, these comedic instincts will always be with us. We just consume that type of content differently as we age while still being able to enjoy it all the same. We're relatively old now. The content coming out isn't primarily for us, even if we can appreciate it through the looking glass. And personally, I think it's worth celebrating. So to further illustrate this point and give commentary on more specific case studies of brain rot, also just to have some fun, I asked you guys, as well as some of my friends, to send me your brain rot of choice, where what you decide to put forward as your preferred brain rot is in some way a form of self-expression. It can tell us something about you, whatever that may be. So let's get started. Getting this out of the way, Nick Nocturne Nightmind, that is his full name, showed his ass as the walking archetype of the predictable quite viewer, where when prompted to send me an example of anything that could be conceivably seen as something to make fun of, y'all will always send me my own YouTube channel. Great job! Congrats! You have proven that the evidence writes itself, and that my viewers are just as easy to manipulate as expected. But that's someone I know. Let's try a soul read on a viewer who may know some things about me, but I only see as a dollar sign who might buy merch if I can lure them into a strong enough parasocial relationship. Silly and Dorius gave us a 2-for-1, where I'd like to go over both for the sake of thoroughness.
English or Spanish?
Okay, this is about as 2024 as it gets. The Not Like Us remix that is completely offbeat, hawk-twa post-irony, some kind of Killian Murphy Sigma meme, a jongleur mention, an ironic version of the very worn-out Those Who Know versus Those Who Don't Know meme, where the joke is literally, if you have watched this show that I'm referencing, you will know what the plot of the show is. It's typical. Their second entry is where I really think we get a glimpse of the man behind the profile picture. Silly and Dorius, I have a feeling that if you haven't heard it already, you would greatly enjoy the song Black and Tan by YT and Lancey Foe. I also predict that in a past life you found great enjoyment in browsing r/Arab funny in a large part because you couldn't understand a single word on there. When a meme in a foreign language shows up on your Twitter timeline with a caption like, I got no idea what this says, but I bet it's funny as fuck, you liked it every time, didn't you? I bet you get especially excited when someone quotes a Japanese tweet saying, whatever you think this says, you're wrong, and the translation always gets you cracking up. This is not a judgment of you for doing any of those things. I am also an enjoyer of many of those same behaviors, but depending on how right I am, if someone can track the source material of your preferred brain rot, there's a good chance they can find out something about you as a person and your taste in the medic comedy that said brain rot is building off of. Okay, we got 4 entries from the parent Quite Superfan with the name Cracker on Twitter. The song Cracker by Quite, now streaming everywhere. The thing is, I only care about one of their entries because it outs them as a tourist.
Drake?
Yes, Kendrick?
I don't know if I can survive in this rap game alone.
Me neither.
It's just so quiet without you.
I don't want to lose to you.
I have to drop another track.
This is not meta or post-ironic in any sense. This is the source material that would later get co-opted by brain rot into losing all its meaning. If you're in the demographic that this is directed at, it makes complete sense. It's not some unholy marriage of a bunch of different concepts. It's just straight Omegaverse fanfiction conventions and tropes. Cracker, I'm afraid to tell you that you really aren't in this fanfiction game like the rest of us are. This AO3 shit gets serious. Don't let me catch you doing this shit again. This next one is from Horse Clown on Twitter, which is a great name. They said 2 videos, but I really don't care about your second entry, even with how funny it is. You definitely only watched Young Sheldon because you got tricked into liking it through TikTok clips before you realized what it was. It's just the first one you sent me left too big of an impression for the second video to stand up next to it.
As a doctor.
Context Context, that video is a...
What the fuck?
Context, that video is a minute long, and basically the entire runtime is the exact same as what I just showed you. The really loud breaking of glass, crashing downstairs, but the text-to-speech continues audibly even if overpowered under the crashing noises. The story it's telling is coherent even if you can't hear it. Someone might be lying about it, but the story doesn't devolve into gibberish by the end. The thing is, some people might not even hear the full story or know that there's an actual narrative here because the joke of the video itself is understood in the first few seconds. Here's the setup. What is usually just the satisfying background footage to a storytime reading has the audio of that video turned on. And it's so loud that it just screams over whatever story that is usually the focus of these videos. It's funny! Most people have gotten everything they need early on, so they don't need to hear the rest of the story. They don't want to stick around to crashing glass for a whole minute. I'm curious if Horse Clown even realized that this story is about a guy who confessed on his deathbed that he abused his children from a young age in the Drake kind of way. Not saying Drake did that stuff, you just understand what I mean if I describe it like that, but also that guy was dying because his son was the one who stabbed him. That said, regardless if you knew that, I bet if you found this funny, you watch unironic Reddit story times in your free time. And if TikTok is your main platform of choice, then it's probably the longest form of video you consume on the regular. I can't really dog on that. I can't lie. I listen to those sci-fi story readings over Minecraft parkour whenever I'm shitting or getting ready in the morning. You know, I think I've dunked on enough strangers, so instead, I want to jeopardize some friendships. Let's psychoanalyze some people I know. I think I've got the right guy in mind to start us off. One of my moderators, Insomni. More hot twat, please.
One hot tour and spit on thing.
What the Sigma? You're not even a nonchalant dreadhead like Duke Dennis.
Because he looks like this means he gets a double of your yacht and I don't. Ah, God. You know how long I've been joking for this? I didn't even want your hot tour anyways. It's over.
I'm only going to cover this one in depth, but Insomni submitted 3 separate TikToks, and each one had heavily to do with hot twat posting or gambling, the latter of which being based as hell. The one we're directly covering, though, reeks of Oblivion NPC, which is right up Insomni's alley, as well as the quality of the footage being right in line with his obsession with CCTV cameras. Trust me, I'm telling you the truth on that one. This motherfucker does not know the name of a single celebrity, which honestly I kind of envy him for. Still, it's a miracle if he knows who someone famous is. He is only in the know about the most explosively popular things, and Hawk Twa fits that bill, but that's why he's my guy. Even Insomni, with his lack of knowledge of pop culture, is just deranged enough to know that Hawk Twa is mid and unfunny on its own, but that it also successfully circles back around to being funny when applied in the most unintelligible of contexts. This whole scenario is the most in-character thing he could have sent me. I'm proud of you, buddy. Now, as a send-off for this video, I want to give a detailed analysis on the formatting and history of a submission we received from editor Nuka. Long may he get his cranium eaten away by a head crab that is definitely not on his head.
Well, that's pretty much all there is to tell, kids. The Griffin family history is a rich tapestry. But since we're all gonna die, there's one more secret I feel I have to share with you.
I'm SpongeBob. What?
How can you even say that?
Shut up, Chris.
Okay, I can definitely confirm that is not Peter, that is SpongeBob. SpongeBob, the line is shut up, Meg, not shut up, Chris. You're verbally abusing the wrong child. This one kind of skirts the line of brain rot. It definitely has a certain level of XD random, but it's still a pretty direct subversion on a specific trend, which tells us the genre conventions that Nuka was familiar with ahead of finding the flipping of those expectations funny. If you don't know, the original scene this is taken from is an episode of Family Guy where the titular Griffin family finds themselves drowning in what they believe to be their last moments. Peter says he has one last confession, where he admits that he doesn't like the Godfather trilogy that much. That's a piece of cinema many would consider must-watch material, a classic or even a certified banger. The rest of the Griffin family takes great umbrage with this, and they question Peter relentlessly with righteous outrage. If you've ever heard the term, it insists upon itself, that is what Peter described the Godfather as doing. It comes from this clip. The rest of the family finds Peter's arguments to be very lacking with different levels of indignation towards him. The dialogue resonated with many folk because of its superb writing and believability, to the point that this scene has served as a vehicle for many other arguments of similar nature, where people will dub over the argument about the Godfather with their own controversial takes that they may or may not actually hold, whether that be Persona 5,
Not care for Persona 5.
in which case Peter is right to not like it, Big Chungus,
I not think Big Chungus is funny.
which I...
Welcome back inside, sweet mama. Hey, sweet mama.
I could go either way on or across the Spider-Verse.
I did not care for Across the Spider.
What?
Which, Peter, is completely out of line for this merchant. This version of the genre tropes comes in the form of SpongeBob having no argument to make or to be contested.
I can't believe I did the lowest.
It's a statement of identity, not of opinion. Chris's anger at SpongeBob is reframed as something primal and personal instead of ideological. Hence SpongeBob's simple response to shut up as opposed to a counter-argument, as there's no argument to counter. To me, what this says about Luca that plays into what I know of the guy is his enjoyment of media analysis in all its forms it can take, whether it's through listening to a reasoned and well-thought-out video essay or more lighthearted and comedic methods, such as the Peter Griffin doesn't like the Godfather meme. He knew enough about that type of joke to find this SpongeBob one funny. That's all I got. I'm gonna wrap this video up here. That card I mentioned should be on screen. If you enjoyed, be sure to drop a like and subscribe with notifications on. Anyways, this has been quite, and I'll see you on the other side of the lobotomy.
The horror of the Bass Pro Pyramid. You know the Luxor in Las Vegas, the pyramid one, Mama? I don't think we went in there, did we? Well, there's a Bass Pro Shop, and that's also a pyramid. I'm not sure where the Bass Pro Pyramid is, though. I could look it up. Do you want to find out where the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid is? Wouldn't you want to go, though? It's as big as the biggest freaking casino. Well, no, it's not a casino, but I'm saying, you know, the big pyramid in Las Vegas. Imagine if that just said Bass Pro Shop. We gotta check it out. Your ban appeals are unforgivable. I don't understand why racism is against them.
Ban appeals. There was a long period of time where I was away from Twitch, so there are some year-old ban appeals that I never got around to, and I figured for the new year, before the month is out, I should probably look through some of them. Some of y'all didn't deserve the second chance. This was streamed live on twitch.tv/quite, where I'll actually be live tonight. If you enjoy this video, this card at the end will take you to the last time we looked at ban appeals. And did you know only 20% of y'all are subscribed with notifications on? If you sub and hit that bell icon, you'll never miss an upload, and you can always do it later. Anyways, enjoy this video. This first one here is from Davey the Derpy Pikachu. Guys, I think I know why you might have gotten banned. Just a guess. Only gonna read this one. Go eat child duck, because that is the least insane. Let's see what he has to say for himself. First live I'm in, and I'm already banned from chat. I know you might not unban, and if you don't, I understand, but please unban me. I swear to everyone reading this, I won't do it again. Y'all hear that? He swore on your lives, not his. He swore on my life that he wouldn't do it again. So if he does it again, I die. What the f, man? What? Don't put that on us. I won't do it again. I was being a piece of shit, and I hope you unban me. So what are his chat logs before all this? Okay, this guy has only ever done emote spam in chat, and then he said he'll eat child every like 10 times in a row. And this dude was averaging like
balls.
Like big numbers too. In 11 minutes, and he got this many off. How did he get around with the spam filters, man? He was just like timing it perfect. That's insane. Yeah, I can't say much. I can't say much was lost, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Wondered why they got banned. And they got warnings too. They did. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro, but like, if you're your first time in chat, you were doing all of this. I'm sorry, but deny. What the? There you go. Ban deny. Wow, we are starting off the new year with a lot. What's the word?
Come on, he was honest about it.
That's what I was looking for. I was trying to like, new year, new me. Maybe we could try to extend the same courtesy to some of these folks, but we'll have to see if that happens. I'm watching you while watching this. Like, how deeply in love are you with Springtrap? Nothing too bad. Do you like being in Nux's challenges? They're not designed to be enjoyed by the contestants, so I feel like if I was enjoying it, then something's gone wrong, you know? Jacqueline timed them out for 600 seconds. Julian timed them out for 30 minutes. Upon return, he just messaged the same thing he didn't get answered 30 minutes ago, and then banned again. After 3 timeouts, this absolute Neanderthal won't stop talking about how you like videos. Damn, that's harsh words from the mods. Who's Nux? Dick Ryder. This is a year-old request as well. I could tell Jacqueline was just fucking like, are you serious, bro? No, it has been a year. My reason is that I won't spam chat again, sorry. How forgiving are we feeling? You know, he didn't tell me to commit any felonies, which I think is fair. He asked me about things that were at least relevant to content I've made. His only real issue was spamming the same one over and over again, and not listening when warned. Like, he had a total of 40, 50 minutes of timeout time, and he stuck to it. Why not unban, unban? I'm thinking unban, but watch yourself. Unban because it's been a year, but watch your back. I got shooters all over the Minecraft server. Let him live. Hi, Quite. I love your YouTube videos. 3 years ago, then they show up once. Bark, 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 bark. What's that to say? Motherfucker, what? You're being weird and offline. They did this in offline? Wait, no, this would have been, this was like at 6:53. This would have been like right before streaming. They were fucking tweaking before anything happened. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. So sorry about that. I was going through a manic episode due to my bipolar disorder. Also, I'm gay and trans. I love you, Quite. Oh, man. At least they didn't tell me their mom died. That one was like harder to say no to. This I think would be a little funny. I can think of way worse things to do than bark in offline chat. They threw an also on gay and trans like they wanted me to get brownie points from that. That's not how this works. Just because you're gay or trans or anything doesn't mean you get a pass like that. Being gay didn't make you do this. According to you, being bipolar did. Like, honestly, I probably like would have easily unbanned because this made me laugh. It didn't really hurt many people. But then, like, the whole like fucking trying to get brownie points in there. It's funny though. It is funny, and I'm gonna highlight up to the point that I was giggling. What do you mean? What does it have to do with anything? I'm going to say they are getting unbanned by a slimmer margin than they would have otherwise if they hadn't included the immutable characteristics. Haha, you're gay, get over it. I hate it when people make it their whole personality, you know? Not that I'd ever do that, ever. Wrong your? Who gives a fuck? He used the wrong your. Get over it. Like, fuck, grow up. Alright, what's this guy? What's this guy do? Okay, going ages back. This is all in one stream. How do I see all 40 messages? Okay, this was in 2022, damn, so some time ago. And they every single message of theirs was getting, like, absolutely murked. Or does it, if you, like, when you ban someone, does it delete every message they made? Like, are they all crossed out? Boobs, I ship them, lemon rat, this is gay, boobs, ass. I think he called me racist in one of these? She's so quiet, I don't even know where to start with this. Ban speed run. An hour and 30 minutes total of timeouts. The span...
That whenever you sauce on pasta, taste sauce pasta, this because sauce and taste pasta and sauce is how the pasta tastes when you sauce on pasta. Did you know?
Yeah, I'm actually autistic. Yeah, I'm actually autistic. Oh my god.
Getting those two videos back to back is basically the thesis statement of this video. Hi again, guys, and welcome back to the end of days. Today's horseman is pestilence. Have you ever heard of Instagram Reels? If you haven't, it's basically Instagram or Facebook or Meta. I don't really care what you call them. Whatever it is, it's their response to YouTube Shorts and TikTok. It feels like everybody's got to have their own doom-scrolling short-form video app these days, and hey, biting things from other companies is not new. On the other hand, if you have heard of Reels, it's probably because of how completely and utterly unhinged everything on that place is. You might not believe me right now, but you're going to regret not taking me at my word after I show it to you to prove that I'm telling the truth. Now, in theory, there is no shortage of this type of sludge on other short-form platforms. Don't mistake this video as me trying to wash away the sins of the other key players in this race. In fact, if you enjoy this video, this card at the end will take you to the last time I looked at TikToks that just really drive home the level society is at right now. Maybe I'll even do one on YouTube Shorts someday. Also, less than 20% of y'all are subscribed with notifications on. If you sub and hit that bell icon, you'll never miss an upload, and you can always undo it later if you decide you hate me.
Taking the P test.
This is why you're never gonna succeed!
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need an ending explained video to understand this one. It's so information dense for 3-second runtime. Alright, let's get into the weeds of it. What exactly are we looking at here on the P test? See me after class with a tongue. Oh man, the papyrus font is not helping. Where do we get the P? Aaron's house? Little glass bottles that wash ashore. And the correct answer was toilet. Man, this guy sucks. Why do we love the P? It is a delectable sweet treat. Peter Griffin, Funny Moments 53. I'm so stinky. When will you learn? This is disgraceful. Never come to my class again. How much the P per week? Way too much. Just right, XD. I'm going to touch you. That phrase is such a common refrain on the comment section of Instagram Reels. I don't know where it came from. Strangers saying it to other strangers. Some of them fucking middle schoolers. After that headache, I think I might just be about to invent white people. This person catching the post they shared, scenic pisses my goat. Okay, the cinematography there was on point. Just that natural stream coming down from the same hole in the ceiling that the sunlight peeks through. As the camera pans down to the water's final resting place, it's joined by the equally natural stream of mankind's piss. It's art informed by life and really just moves something inside of me. I think the movement's in my urethra. I might be about to pass a kidney stone. It's a good thing my house isn't made out of glass because I'm going to shoot it at you. Okay, Junior, sit down for this one. I've been sheltering you pretty hard here. I wanted to hide you from the truth for your own good, but I need you to truly understand the depths of hell that this rot extends to. And to do that, we need to look at the thing that makes Instagram Reels truly feel like Satan's playground. The people who watch it. Not just the lurkers, but the commenters. Because, oh my fucking god, nobody has a filter over there. And I don't think Instagram has any filters to stop people from posting quite literally anything they want. I hate that this tweet is from Kira, but he's right about what is going on over there. He thinks everything's a fucking game. He's too happy. Put that little boy down. Can you stop fucking smiling? I don't like this kind of dog much either, but y'all are just being mean. Did he say something incredibly racist that made him earn this hatred? The comment says he looks too happy, but this motherfucker looks miserable to me, like someone shit in his coffee. That's a grimace at best, the look of a defeated man. Maybe he even seeks the death that the comments so strongly wish upon him.
If you want to be a great player, if you play every single day.
Bro, Kobe, get out the fucking way. Kobe, I don't give a fuck. Bro, ain't you dead? Move! The darkest depths of man come to light in these comment sections. Whoever edited the video like that really set Kobe up, though. The comments are mad at him for just being there, when they should really be aiming their guns at the OP. He set you, the viewer, up for failing. He drew you in with something he knew you wanted to see, and then snatched it away from you. It's a classic bait and switch. God, you got baited good. The difference is, you can actually do something about that guy. Kobe's dead. He's not around anymore to hear you piss on his grave, so if you must hate someone your words can actually hurt. Y'all are getting manipulated and turned on each other the same way rich people do to the working class. I do not condone bullying. That's not what this is. These are the TikTok comments versus the Instagram comments on the same video posted on each app respectively. From TikTok, this kid has been here before. Amazing. Thank you, Andrew, for educating all of us. You are wise beyond your years, young man. You made sense and I'm with you. No one's trying to listen to you. Bro's got a master in yapology. You got no motion, buddy. Show me a money spread right now. You don't want to see the future, little homeboy. Go band for band right now. Okay, time to break this down because when I was a kid, I decided being a YouTuber was my dream job. Somehow, I actually made it happen, and now I have to do this shit to keep the lights on. Was it worth it? I'd just rather be homeless. So the TikTok comments were generally supportive and encouraging. They wanted the kid to succeed and the best for his future. Meanwhile, Instagram immediately called it broke. Challenging a toddler to a money spread is wild on its own, but it's more wild that with the amount of traction this kid has on his socials, he might actually win against some of these bums in the comments section. I hope his parents don't let him add access to these accounts, man. Just let him live in peace. It feels like the difference in the comments speaks to the age demo on each side as well. TikTok is absolutely, for sure, filled with fetuses penises. But even then, there are just as many 40-year-olds, in my opinion. It feels like everybody uses TikTok, no exception. In addition to that, as a platform, TikTok is mainly, if not only, short-form video, whereas Instagram has every feature a social media site can have on that Frankenstein of an app. And the audience of people on Instagram who use those other features leak into Reels as a format. So on TikTok, some people coming across this kid's video will probably be parents themselves and not verbally batter the shit out of a child, whereas the people on Insta Reels just have a different sense of humor. They say shit like, I'm going to touch you. Hand in hand with that, they don't get the joke sometimes. Here we have a beloved icon of the internet. It's the guy who did the Lois Griffin MS Paint TikTok and said that he was his girlfriend. He also has like an 100-part furry girlfriend series that is also drawn in MS Paint, superimposed in real life. It's a hit on Twitter and TikTok, and understand that the man in question is doing a bit here. Prepare to witness peak creative writing, true stories of life as a veteran. Me and girlfriend at Victoria's Secret shopping for girl underwear. Girlfriend, do you think this would look good on my butt? I think. Starts to have PTSD attack. Gah! Wakes up and sees everyone in the entire mall knocked out cold. What happened? Same thing that always happens, my sweetie babe. Me. No! No! It's okay, let's have fun and have adult time together. He's so good at that, man. What an incredible character actor. Bro is built like a bonsai tree branch. What in the high school ROTC cringe fest is going on here? Bring back bullying, my children. Look upon these joyless worms who lack whimsy in all their capacities. Now point and laugh. Laugh at them, because this joke is for us, not them. This next clip is from Twitter, and there's a reason for that, but I also have to specify it's from Twitter, because in order to make this point. That butter is pretty cool. It's something I could see getting into myself. Now watch the concept be eviscerated in less than 280 characters. Oh, when this hits Instagram Reels next year, the millennials are going to eat it up. Here we have the age-old truth of the internet. Everything posted in the modern day is recycled. People upload their TikToks to YouTube Shorts and share those on Twitter and download the files directly from TikTok to send them directly as videos in group chat, and they're able to make their way back home because a guy stole a repost of the original video on Twitter. It's a tad incestuous, to tell the truth. There's a very popular 3-year-old Tumblr post that highlights this whole thing. I will not download TikTok. If a TikTok is funny enough, it will breach containment and make it onto another platform. It's quality control. The person who ironically posted this Tumblr post to Reddit said that they depend on Reels. You see, this was like 3 years ago, back in the snark era of people saying that TikTok sucks and isn't funny as a general rule. There was like something elitist about not having an account as something to brag about. I mean, like, it's probably best to not have it on your phone. It will melt your attention span in real time. But like, you're not better than me. The thing is, not all theft is created equal. Even in this, Instagram Reels is the bottom of the barrel. The guy in the back of the reposting human centipede. Here's the flowchart. It basically goes from the source, which is usually on TikTok. That TikTok will leak out to secondary viewing platforms like YouTube Shorts and Twitter. And somehow, Instagram...
Fuck that, we can go ass for ass.
Centipede. Here's the flowchart. It basically goes from the source, which is usually on TikTok. That TikTok will leak out to secondary viewing platforms like YouTube Shorts and Twitter. And somehow, Instagram Reels always manages to get them last. Whether it's the last place the person who made the content will post it, or the carrier pigeon finally delivers it to video feed 5 years after everybody else saw it already. Oy vey. To understand the type of person getting these as the last rung on the ladder, let's take a closer look at some of this content itself. For some reason, boy moms, as in moms who almost behave like they are dating their son, they're a little too out and proud with how they phrase things on Reels. Son, let's go on a date. No way, Jose. Why? We've been dating since you were 1? Because people think you're my girlfriend now, puke. Sucks for you, bro. We are dating anyways. I fought for these... I don't know how the son got roped into agreeing to this. The mom is, firstly, his mom, calls him bro while commenting on people thinking she's his girlfriend. This is more layers of that brand of weird than I thought were physically stackable.
These bags have a flower on them. I think it's flour. And it also came with this cute little spoon for measuring ingredients. Let's bake. Ready. They look like recess cups. The neighbors said they're like crap.
Oh my god, the irony. You can see the watermark of the guy who stole this video right on top of the guy he stole it from's watermark. It's like the Ouroboros wrote the book itself. Genuinely, those cookies look pretty damn good though. I choose to suspend my disbelief and assume they were made with real crack. The issue is, I am a sucker, and if I got offered one, I'd probably try it. I don't care about my life enough. Do you think I took the free Costco samples because I trusted the worker giving it to me with my life? No! I did it because they look fucking yummy, you dolt!
I should start a business. Time to make more. I need to eat these every 15 to 20 minutes. Everyone wants to take my muffins from me. I can hear them talking in the walls.
I'm pretty sure this is originally from TikTok as well. I would recognize that font anywhere. Do you know how many thumbnails I've made using it? That said, the video itself is kind of perfect. I need to eat one every 15 to 20 minutes while their hand is physically shaking. Mine do that too, but I'm pretty sure that's just normal tremors. Nothing drug related. It actually gets pretty bad. I'm not moving it, it just twitches. The video is as well made as the crack cookies themselves. Now, this next video is not solely from Instagram Reels, but it's on there somewhere probably, and I find it incredibly funny. I just haven't found an excuse to stick it in a video yet, so this is where I choose to make you a victim of my sense of humor.
Is this the first game of 2024? Chihuahua.
God. What the...
I'm sure you've seen the original video of, is this the first meme of 2024? Chihuahua. Maybe you found it a tad annoying, but the biting the curb addendum is really what saved this one from being in the mud permanently. I commend the guys behind this for playing into it in the way they did, and thus getting a true joke that made me go ha-ha.
Naruto and his friends need you. Come to Isaac's birthday party October 20th at home. We will have music, delicious food, and many surprises. You can't miss it. We are waiting for you at the party. It will be fun and special. Be there.
That video put as many questions into me as it did bullet holes. This 15 seconds of footage has somehow opened a world of mystery in just that runtime. First off, is this a real invitation? Is Isaac really having a party at his house? Are the characters displayed on screen the theme of the party? Will Naruto, in fact, be in attendance? It's hard to believe a parent would make this for their child, as in having the technical know-how to make it earnestly, or the irony poison to enjoy it in, like, a mysterious and sophisticated way. I truly want to believe this is real. And our first lead is the of the person who posted it at Invitation Premium. Upon investigation, the Isaac birthday party invitation is not the only one of its kind. We got a variety of names and themes. There's Star Wars, Shrek,
this is my favorite. You find a whole fucking
This could very well be a request service. Like you DM this guy the details of a party you're throwing, and you'll put together an attention-grabbing monstrosity advertising it. So, case closed, right? It's just a real creator doing this small act of kindness for anybody who asks. But what if it's like all just bait, being outlandish on purpose? That way it gets the attention of idiots on YouTube like me who turn their brain to mush trying to figure out what the fuck is going on here. I need to move on. Thinking about this too hard is actively killing me. Meanwhile, one of my mods, Jacqueline, was lucky enough to find a pretty straightforward ad, and it has some really effective marketing.
Oh, fuck's sake.
It's a vape chef that does nicotine-themed bouquet arrangements. I didn't see the ad the first few times I watched this video, and I was desperately trying to figure out what this could be an ad for, because before I realized it was a smoke shop, it looked almost like the reception area of a hospital. Yeah, all that nicotine getting in there wouldn't have been too good, I don't think. This is funny, but at least you can tell what kind of service it's trying to sell you, the market for this sort of thing. This cannot be said for every other ad on Reels. Sheen Kids is selling an enamel pin of a man being birthed out of the ass of a rhino. I thought it was a rolling tray at first. I gotta get out of here, man. The early symptoms of psychosis are present in my current behavior. That card I mentioned should be on screen. Be sure to drop a like and subscribe with notifications on if you enjoyed. Anyways, this has been quite, and I will see y'all next time.
Alright, let's,
Reality is often disappointing.
I don't even remember how to use shit. Oh.
Oh god! Eat a fish. Oh my god, this is way harder than it was before. What the fuck happened? I'm fucking hurt! I'm so hurt already! Okay, it's the same dude, okay. Yeah, I guess it doesn't affect the cutscenes. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. Oh, help me!
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale.
That's it! What happened to all the other ones?
Oh, my back is killing me.
No way! What is this? What is this? This upgrade from 1.01 to 1.01. I'm just giving it money. What the fuck? 118k for the fucking exclusive? Oh my god! What the fuck happened? It's actually worse. Everything is worse. Oh my god! Oh, there we go. That goes for 7. Okay, that goes up 2 points. Okay, he's got a scope. I could use this for the rifle, actually.
A new gun, stranger.
Body armor. The body armor's in here now that you can straight up buy. It's still 800 for one. For literally one for one bullet, and he only sells 7 rifle ammo. I mean, the sensor or the scope might be all right. I guess I need a heal though.
Better to be over prepared.
Sell this. I might just have to sell shit as I get it, to be honest.
Much good in the grave.
Oh, I have a hand cannon again though. Oh, wait a minute. You can sell these upgrade tickets. They're 80k each. Hey, there we go. I can sell that. If it gets bad. If I really get down to the wire.
Combine that with some gems, and the price I'll pay for it will make your head spin.
I don't have any fucking gems. Just take it as it is.
Deal well struck.
Thank you. Look at my shit, man. He's fucking asking me for more stuff. I don't have anything. What the hell? He needs a better fucking deal, man. This shop is terrible. I should have refreshed. It's actually awful. This is really bad RNG. Oh my fucking god, again! I don't have enough ammo to kill any of these knights! Good, thank you. Got an egg, okay. Be right back. Is it just randomizing the enemy types, or is it truly random? I actually don't even fucking know. I mean, we'll see, I guess, as it goes along. If it's every fucking enemy in this area is the fucking knight, then it's gonna be
Welcome.
hell.
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
I can kill this guy though with this.
You're a man of good taste. Don't get yourself killed now.
No, it shouldn't just be one enemy, I don't think. Unless I fucked up and I didn't. It should be pretty much everything. Let me see real quick. Let me see what this says. Yeah, enemy varieties all the way up. I think it might just be that like the rate of them is higher. More cows and pigs. I agree. We'll turn these guys down a little bit. So they're at least on par with like everything else. And then we'll put those fucking unstable ones up, you know? Put some of those in there. I don't give a fuck. Put some big cheese in there. Iron Maiden, I don't care.
Cheese.
Sure, why not?
Oh my god.
Let's fucking put these in there too. Sure.
He loves
like,
Resident Evil 4. Like
Where's
I
the
love
fun
Resident
if
Evil
it's
5.
actually stable? What? More Iron Maidens? Okay, you guys want me to actually be able to get through it, or you just want me to fucking have my shit absolutely pushed in? Health is all good. We don't want progressive difficulty. I don't really care about that. Merchant selling stuff is all good, I think. Just click random. But it might be too easy though if it's like that though. If I click random and it's too easy, because I get like a shit ton of fucking stuff for sale. You know what I mean? I don't. Okay. All right. Random values. Bro, that's not, no. See, that's not good. That's fucked. I would have reverted. How do I revert it? Go back. See, if I randomize this though, this means that every chapter I gain 93. The merchant will have 93 more first aid sprays in his inventory. It would almost be like too easy there. If I had a means of getting a lot of money and I could just buy a bunch of that, then like, you know, everything is good here. Like everything looks good here. Everything has at least a value. Everything should be in the mix now. So there's already gonna be, listen, the village, when we finally get to the village, is gonna be fucking chaos because there's so many that are already at the village, and it's gonna already multiply right here. It's basically gonna multiply them by 2.5, and then there's already extra enemies that are spawning as well, including peaceful areas and boss arenas. Great, I didn't know that. That's gonna be fun. That's cool. When I play a randomizer, I need all the fuckery. I need everything. I need that whole fucking... I need the potential to have my asshole destroyed. This is the last restart. I don't want to restart again, goddammit. There we go. This is the real one now. This is the real one. What do I have? Whoa! Whoa! Fucking assault rifle, but nothing else. I don't have a secondary gun. I just have that. Hey, alright. What? Oh! Oh! No shot. Hey, thanks for... He's not even sleeping! His eyes are open! What the fuck? Oh my god. Well, I'm out already. I don't even... This ammo doesn't go to that. Fuck. What kind of ammo does this shit take? Does this take rifle ammo? It's somehow every time I restart, it gets worse and worse somehow. And I only have one of those. 7 bullets. Maybe this wasn't the best gun to start out with. Oh my god. I don't know why I wasted like all that ammo on that. Just for that. I probably should have did that. And over there this time. Uh-oh. See that? That was whatever enemies in here loading up.
This is not good.
Now there's nothing here. What? Oh. What the fuck? That's crazy. You truly just don't know where stuff is gonna be, I guess. I don't... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no no. Oh no! No! Oh, I'm fucking looking at it. No! Frontier's already here. She didn't even come down this. No! Oh fuck! Fuck! Oh fuck! Oh no!
Fucking way.
Yeah, no fucking way. I'm getting the fuck out of here. shit! Holy shit! Oh! What the fuck is in this house? Oh my god. Oh, don't come out.
Welcome.
Please, God.
What you see is what I.
4 million for an infinite rocket launcher. Hey. Oh my god. There's a pistol at least, though. It's a shitty fucking Matilda. What is that? Don Jose? What are you doing in here for 600 pesetas? Wait, plus 0% handgun ammo? This is an absolute scam. This is like a multi-layered scam. What the fuck is that? I have nothing. Oh!
Welcome.
I think I made a mistake with this randomizer. This is bad. Like, this is actually bad. I'm gonna get so fucked. Okay, one grenade to knock him down, one grenade to flash him. And I will run far, far away. Run! Run! Oh! Whoa! What the hell? He's kicking ass! Oh! 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 Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh shit! We gotta go! We gotta go! We gotta go! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, so fucking bad. Oh my god! I was right at the save room too. I've got 3 bullets this time. Oh no, he sees me already. Oh. Get the fuck out of there! Oh. Alright, we're good. Excellent. Easy. Oh, wait, I have the shotgun too. I have 3 guns in here now. Alright, fucking hand cannon. Give me the hand cannon, give me the pistol. I will put this away for now. I'll work with some of this. And now, show those big boys. Dude! Dude! Stop going! What the fuck? Fuck you. Die! What the fuck? Oh my god! They don't die. I got one! Oh, he's trying to keep me. Oh, I got 2! No shot, just for that. Oh my god. I don't think we're gonna be able to use that save room again. I think that's gone. I think that's over. Oh, 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 oh no! Oh fuck! I gotta keep fucking running. I just have to keep running. They're fucking just gonna keep going after me. They're still. Oh, fuck. This is fun. Oh no! Ah, I'm gonna die. I'm dead already. Oh my god. Oh my god. At least I got the save. Oh my god. There was regenerators there as well. No fucking way. my god, I don't know how I live. Let me fucking crouch! I got shot in the ass. Maybe I should just go. I think I should just go. Damn mother. Bro, I have to wait till that shit pops up for them to let me do it. Oh, there's a fuck regenerators. Well, there's four regenerators! Four! Oh! Oh, this is impossible. Oh my god! Ah, no! Timing! Ah! That's the worst. I'm gonna heals again. Help me! Help me! Oh, this is too many! This is too much! Let me out! Let me out! Oh. I'm sure we'll be fine now. We're probably fine here at the village. Surely. Oh, what the fuck? No! Oh. Oh. There's the Mega Man guy again. Oh, this. That's a missing prop. What the hell? There's so much random shit. Yo! Wait. There's Zombrex? Did you see Zom? There's four regenerators! Four! Oh! Oh, this is impossible. Oh my god! Ah, no! Timing! Ah, that's the worst. Help me! Help me! Oh, this is too many. This is too much. Let me out! Let me out! Oh. I'm sure we'll be fine now. We're probably fine here at the village. Surely. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna do this. There's a regenerator right there as well. Looking at the fire. I don't want to get spotted, but I think it's like inevitable that I do get spotted. Shit, look, my man's posing over here. The perfect enemy for me to kill. Yes! Ooh!
Here we go.
Oh. Oh no! How did he see me? I'll take this one anyway. Oh, he's stuck right there. Oh, that's fucking scary though. That's so scary. Oh my god. I have to get to the fucking. Oh! Oh. Get to the bell, get to the bell, get to the bell! Bingo! 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 Ah! Oh, there's another one T-posing. Where's the fucking bell? I don't even see the bell up there. Ah! Oh! Where's the fucking bell? Oh my god! Oh, I'm dead. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. They broke the ladder and the way in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like as soon as I go over here, I'm fucked. I'm gonna have to run upstairs and quickly get up there maybe. He saw me again. This way. Fight them off! Yeah, alright. Oh, it's not over this way, is it? Oh god! Oh, I fucked myself! I fucked myself! Oh no! Okay, well, I'm still fucked, kind of, anyway, but... Jesus Christ! It was just an old lady. Holy shit! I have no more heals. Oh! Just fucking punched me! Where the fuck is the bell, man? The only way I'm gonna get through this is the bell. Let's just bum rush it into the house and get to where the shotgun is. I'm like looking in the distance. It probably would have been easier if I would have had the rifle, but oh hey. Here
we go.
Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, that's the problem. Oh my god, there's another pig. Holy shit, he goes so fast that I can't even fucking block the door. Don't know what's happening in there. Get the fuck out of there! Ah! That's definitely not what it looks like out there.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Fucking...
My lucky day.
Oh, okay, it's good. Oh god, oh god. Go, 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 go. Are they in already? Oh my god. There's nothing here. What is this? A small key on the rack. Where's the fucking bell? Is it out? Oh, is it out there? Is it? Please! Is that not it? Oh god! Nice T-pose. I'm just gonna... Oh god! Oh god! Where did I just ran into like a spawn room. Fuck you. If I can like just survive through the time limit, I mean maybe, but I don't think that's gonna be doable. Please! Please! Oh, oh my god! Oh, there's dogs down here now? Where did these fucking dogs come from? I'm holding my ground! Holy shit, what the fuck is this guy on? What are these guys on? Die, you fucks! Die! They're walking right into the fire! They're just going right into the fire! How about... I have nothing. No! Oh god! one house to the other pretty much and just try to survive from there. Uh-oh, mission crash? Seems like it's kind of locked up right now. I don't know what's happening. 15 enemies or 5 minutes of waiting. I think I can do 5 minutes. I think I can do 5 minutes. It's just a really long 5 minutes. We go to the tower, up to the tower, out of the tower, into the one house, into the next house, and then into the next house, and then stay on the rooftops and just yeah. I'm gonna initiate the cutscene. I'm gonna run to the tower. I'll run upstairs and then run to the tower. I could always kill this guy. Oh my god, they were all right there. Get this shit down.
Let's see it climb this.
Holy shit, they take so much! Oh, I hit the wrong button. Wait, why can't I jump out of the fucking window? It's not gonna jump out of the window! Please!
Wait's closed.
There we go. Oh, fuck. Great. Great! No! Oh, that fuck. That really did it. Landed right into the arms of a regenerator right there, man. Oh, I tried. Oh, I tried. He still reached me from. Oh my god, guys! What the fuck? Ow! Oh my god! This fucking dude slid right in. Holy shit, she's a fucking tank! Please die! No! Re-randomize. Think I'm a coward? What the fuck are you on? No, I'm dead! No! I'm just trying to reach distance, please! 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 Please activate! No! Please! Please! God! Please! Get the fuck away! Get the fuck away! What? No! What? No! Bro! It rang! It was there! What happened? Oh, no way! What the fuck? It was probably seconds away from, like, turning into a cutscene, too. Man. No heals either, man. If I just get a heal, just give me, like, one regular herb, I'd be good. I'd be in a decent spot, I think. Maybe, perhaps. I'll get some extra licks in. Hey! My god! What the fuck are you on? Holy shit, lady! Oh, that's just for bolts. I need to do this back in now. If the regenerator comes out, I have to dip. Yup. Do it, lady. Get the fuck out of here. for bingo. Now I can actually get through. That was just a fucking prelude. Oh my god. Where's everyone going? Here comes.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Bingo! God, I'm like empty now. I am completely empty.
Roost Condor 1.
Why are you so loud? Well, good thing we got out of that area. Surely we won't have any more problems going forward, I don't think. Maybe.
There it is.
God. Oh, God. There's a chainsaw guy here. Is there not a fucking safe spot in here? Oh, there is. Oh, this is gonna be rough again. It's gonna be just as bad in this area. Oh, people from the castle here. Oh my god. Get spotted every time. Holy shit, what the fuck? Oh, there's a cultist in there! Whoa! Whoa! What am I stuck on?
Hell's happening.
Yeah, what the fuck is happening? Maybe the chainsaw guys will hurt them, you know, and they'll hurt each other. Oh! No shot. Oh my god. No! This seems much worse. I think we can find cheese in this area at least. I'm pretty confident in this area. I just needed to get into that fucking building.
making all that racket. Making all that noise. The one soccer game I went to, it was a real fun. I'd like to do another one. Yeah. Hey, Mama. What all happened in your sunshine and day? What all happened in your sunshine and day, Mom? Okay. No more cats ran past, no more neighbors. Did the soccer crew start hollering before or after you got up or showered? Okay. The scissors, I bet. Saw them last. I probably took them out at some point and didn't put them back exactly where I left them. Yeah, they're right over here. My sweet mom. Thanks for hiding them. Okay, we got corn in there. Is it professional catnip? That's professional catnip. What's the goal? Just like, excuse me, I don't know, I just wanted you to experience this little moment. When you're just standing there, it's a lot of herbs, you know? Feel like I'm getting slapped by a KFC. I was taken aback by the moment. That's all it is. What's it? Oh, my cookie! You took that cookie I was saving. No further comments, Your Honor. I said no further comments, Your Honor. I love you, Mom. I just want to talk to you. Okay, okay, that part I didn't do. Oh man, I should have wrote down the picks. I can only think of 2 of the 3 choices that I was thinking earlier. Thinking Kalashnikov. It's supposed to be a real good one. And then I think the one you'll pick that you very much enjoy. I think the one that we very much enjoy the most. Kalashnikov seems like a nice movie. You know, it's the origins of a rifle. You know, the communist made 100%, you know, true to life story. But instead, you watch Gran Torino. You know what that one's about? Clint Eastwood and some book. Have you seen it? I've never seen it. They really went quiet, didn't they? Is it halftime?
I don't know.
I've never heard them this quiet, you know? Normally they're yipping and hollering.
Maybe they're on break.
Yeah, but they don't really go on breaks, Mom. If you went to one game, you don't know what I'm talking about. It's wild. It's neat.
quote Lois Griffin. That's how much the meme got me on, because Peter Griffin, he was drowning and he said, you know, since it looks like we're drowning, I have one last confession to make. I did not care for Across the Spider-Verse. And me and Lois Griffin at the same time, it was part of the meme, and I didn't even know it was part of the meme. What? Because it was egregious. It was horrid to Peter. But you don't want to watch those Spider-Man movies? The ones with Tom Holland. There was a new 3 Spider-Man movies. What was it? Spider-Man, like No Way Out, No Way Home, and Homecoming. Pretty good flicks, especially the end of the trilogy. Especially. Sorry, who? What movie were you in?
It went quiet, man. I'm concerned. You don't hear me? Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm still there. going with those? Okay. Shoes in the room. Alright. Were they cleaned off at the bottom? Okay. Normally I do not want them in the room then. Alright. You don't have to get them in a minute. You already put them there, so leave them. The only reason I put the shoes in your room is to let you know that I got home safe. Some nights when I don't think you appreciate it. Hear them now? Yes, I can hear them now. Why are you asking like that? I hear so many people together chanting, and it was beautiful. The one time that I went, it was. You know, it's like Joe ain't somebody to go with. Wish I had somebody to really go with. I'd like very much, Mom, not to miss out on life while it's here. Because this, you know, Hamtramck thing, it's not going to be in town forever. They're getting the deal out of town, probably within, what is it, within a year. I mean, we never really experienced the games at Keyworth in our hometown.
I'm not interested in it.
I know it doesn't naturally interest you, Mom, but there's so many things, you know, worth exploring just for a day and say, it's not my thing. It's so cool to see. I wish folks jumped at the ideas that I really believed in. And this one, it's nice, especially the, whatever, Society of Haters. You enjoy the folks, Mom. Don't do that.
Why?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah.
Because then there won't be cold water.
It's not going to get that warm. This is cold.
Yes, it will. It'll get I'm going to put it away for you. Mom, I love you, but we need to talk about the bad stuff to get over it. We're going up now. Are we watching a movie together? So the shower as a prerequisite for the movie night? I don't know now. I don't even remember saying I'm going to shower. I'll never have to say I said. No. What do you want to watch? Oh, Mom. Just gotta do this. What a fucking goddamn. There's so much that goes on. There's fucking. Nobody cares. stupid fucking cunt.